All righty, everyone. Good afternoon. We got action. Jared Combs in his debut match on the Friday Night Fights, Friday noon fight with Fred Bumbarger. Race to 13. 10 ball goes last and 3 foul. Looks like Jared's going to get the break with his winner breaks. And here we go. Way early, but thanks to the 5 viewers that are tuning in. Alex Theodore said, "Let's go, Jared." We don't have a Friday night fight tonight, but we do have something special and different. 11:50 and under Scotch doubles, race to 3. Everyone plays even, double elimination. On the pit tables, 19, 20, 21, and 22. All of them are 4 and an eighth, except table 21, I believe, is 4 and a quarter. Well, it should be a good one. We got some good Scotch doubles matches or partners tonight. That's going to start at 7:30. And thanks to our sponsors, Mike Gwynn with Realty One Group, John Sanchez with Qualtech Air Conditioning and Heating, Tony Sanchez with Tony's Mobile Tire Service, excuse me. Mitch and Cleveland Baylor, Mitch Ellerman and Cleveland Baylor with E3 with me, and Jesse Guerrero with Tiki Plumbing. And here's the first break. Oh, shout out to Bullshooter as well for letting us take on the table and got a scratch right out of the gate. They are using the magic rack, so going to be interesting. I told them I think the over under in this match is 3.5 hours. But we'll see. 469 against a 444. 25-point difference. Let's see if it makes a difference or not. That was a really good spread for Jared. Just got an unfortunate scratch. Let's see what Fred can do here. Trying to keep it simple. Should be able to go to the bottom rail, come back up. Really just center English. There you go. Good shot, good speed. No, he's only got a small window to get on the 5. I would like to try to draw up underneath the 7 to get close to the rail and almost get straight in on the 5, but he might come off the rail. Try to create that window between the 10 and 7. Makes it a lot harder, though. Oh, he shot the opposite handed and he stopped, and I think he's going to be slightly hooked. He can see the edge. No, I guess he's going to try to masse around it. It's the better shot, actually. If you could just clip it. Unfortunately, Jared is left-handed, and he's going to have a good shot at a bank and play safe. Kind of the two-way shot. Call it in the bottom left. Draw the cue ball just a little so he can have a shot on the 6, really. Or he can play safe. He can clip it. He's going to clip it like this. That's not bad if he can get underneath the 7. Otherwise, we're right back where we started. On the 5 exactly. That's where Fred wanted it to be for the 4 ball. So that's really funny. See how stupid the game really is? Well, good shot by Fred. Now, this is the shot where you got to let the cue ball go 3 rails. Got to go miss the 9 ball. Unless you got a really good stroke, you can draw this all the way to the bottom rail, but you just got to go 3 rails. Put 1 rail around the 9 down to the bottom, may even go into the 7. Your focus, though, is just to make the 6. Bottom left English. Let the cue ball go. He's going for the bank. Oh, wow. What a great shot. Or you can just do that. Now, here's the hardest shot on the table, really, because all you got to do is just make this ball. The cue ball's naturally traveling down table and across table to almost get set up straight in on the 9. Ah, 4 1/8 inch pocket. You got to hit it good. He hit a little bit to the right of the pocket, so a little unfortunate. That's why I said it was the tougher shot. Well, Jared's got a simple little layup, hit the 7. Just a little hint of left English. Let it drift up by the spot. Then he'll have an angle on the 9 to go on the side and have the cue ball track across table for the 10. You can play it 2 rails, but got to be careful. Still, it's not a bad angle. Still got a chance. Focus here now, just pocket it. Pocket the ball. Know and trust the cue ball's going across table. You don't care, just as long as you get to that halfway point. Other nice easy layup. You don't want to try to hit this ball hard. Nice smooth stroke with center English. Yeah, you overcut it. Gonna leave it a layup for Fred in the corner. Pretty sure he's gonna be able to make that. At the first game jitters. That's what I call it. All right, game number 1 goes to Fred. Team effort by Jared. Well, hope everybody's having a good Friday afternoon. We are live here at Phoenix, Arizona at Bull Shooters. And we got action. I'm sorry. I offered Stephanie, the bartender, $2 a minute to give me a massage because she was massaging my shoulders. And she says, "What the hell?" I said, "That's $120 in an hour." She said, "I want more." Win with the Gwyn. You're very welcome for the stream. It's more thanks to these guys for wanting to get in the box today. Didn't have anything going on. Didn't have a Friday night fight tonight. That's why I created the Scotch doubles, 8 teams only. It is a race of 3, double elimination. Should be good. We got some good teams. I guarantee it's 100 all in. I guarantee they're gonna say, "Oh, can we bet more? Can we make it more?" But it should be a good one. We'll stream it. Don't know if I will commentate the whole tournament, but I will let you all know. I'll definitely commentate the finals. I'm anticipating the finals to be about midnight tonight, so it's gonna be a long day for me. Meanwhile, we got these guys shooting it out, trying to play like the pros on the Exorcist table, as Mr. Bill Davison likes to call it. Oh no, didn't want to do that. And they are playing early tens. I would. Oh no, they're not. They're playing tempo goes last. Excuse me. Just saw natural 110. But he's got a good start here. He should be able to make the 1, the 2, the 3, 4 is going to be a little trouble. But if he can get a good leave on the 3, he can roll over there and get straight in on the 4. I'm looking right down it. It doesn't pass the 8. I should say it passes the 8, but doesn't go in. It's not makeable. He may be playing safe if he can get to the 4. I think whoever gets to the 4 is going to be playing safe. Unless they're able to break it out somehow that I don't know about. Although I do see a little bit of a trajectory. Keeps that cue ball above the 3, you can come off the bottom rail with inside English and break open the 4. But at their level, I think that's a little dangerous. But you never know what these guys might try. That's why it's kind of interesting to watch them see what they do. They show me a thing or two sometimes. No, this is pretty good. No, Jared, I think sees that he can just roll straight to the rail, get straight in, and probably play safe behind the board. Well, let's see. Yep, should be able to just roll that past the eight, lock the cue ball right up on the eight. Nice little touch shot. You want to try to land it on the eight and try to take away the kick at the four in case it goes into the pocket like that. See, he did a great job. He took away this kick shot. Now Fred can't kick it in unless I'm deceived. No, there's a little space. I'm looking down it right now. He does have a chance, but let's see if he can make it in. Oh, a little too much spin. Good effort though. So Jared should have a good chance to come off of the rail, the side rail. Want to bounce out to the spot. Then you have a nice angle on the five to go to the rail, come back for the six on the same side. I don't. I think the five is playable in the corner, so curious to see what he does. Gonna go a little too far. Yeah, you just need to come off one rail, nice and easy to the spot. Now he's gonna be kicking at it in the side. Hope he can. If he doesn't make it inside, it goes up past the six, and the cue ball gets behind the six. But see what kind of speed he hits this at. Yeah, there you go. That's what I was talking about. He hit it perfect. That's the shot. So now Fred's got to come off this two rails, a little bit of spin. Got to be careful though. If you hit this five ball right, you spin right over to the top right hand pocket. See it so many times. I've done it so many times. It's almost stupid, but that's my take on this game. Stupid game we love to have fun at. All right, Jared's got a good opportunity to make this five. He just got to figure out how he's going to get on the six. Going to draw down, or is he going to come two rails back to the center of the table? Like, be careful. All right, took a chance going two rails. That's kind of why on that shot you don't want to go two rails because that side pocket comes into play. But got away with it, so now you just got to forget about it. Think about pocketing the six. Roll the cue ball forward a little bit. Play the seven in the bottom left hand corner. Now he might have to draw this to the rail and back across. I'm not sure if he can stop this with a little bit of inside. Just have a small angle on the eight. It's going to go two rails. I really like that. That's what you want to do if you can do that. Hit it with a lot of spin too. So really good shot for him. Just roll this in a little bit of top so it goes to the bottom rail, bounces out. Yeah, see, put a little bit of spin on the cue ball. Don't scratch him. Oh, got lucky again. He likes some points there. Generally, that's what we do. We think we have to put a little bit of spin on it to get the cue ball to go to the center of the table, and you already had that angle to go to natural to go to the center of the table. And we put a little bit of spin on it to get it to go over there, and that's why you miss that eight ball or any ball that you try to do that with. And a lot of times you will scratch on the side. Done that 100 times too. Got to be careful where you're putting that cue ball, where you're letting it go. Got away with it. The points are coming into play for both of these players. All right, this is pretty much a simple shot, but it's not a fun shot because of the fact of the way you got to cut this. But it's just center English. Come across the table. You don't want to put any bottom because you might underhit it and then scratch in the side. Cause you to underhit it. Definitely gonna say he's got the nerves, the jitters. First time on the stream. First Friday night fight. I'm gonna see that happening for the first couple games for sure. I say it all the time that see these matches, it generally takes about 10 games to get comfortable for the players to get comfortable with the table. Eric Sarber, how are you, sir? Mike Gwynn had you at hello. Well, with his smile, how can you not say no? Oh, Fred, he tried to baby it. And you can't do that. You have to shoot it with the confident stroke. I was just talking with Zaid Yusuf about that. We tend to baby it and we're unsure of how we want to hit it. We think we're overhitting it, so we want to underhit it, but we don't want to underhit it, so we don't make up our mind. And you have to make up your mind. That's why you play the extra rail, play the shot with confidence. Want to draw that down table? No, he's stuck. What he's supposed to do, he's supposed to cross bank it in the bottom left hand corner, play it 2 rails to the bottom rail, and send the cue ball to the top rail. Some players are going to try to shoot this in to get pumped up, and that's we got action. Great shot by Jared Combs. He says, Tim, watch and learn. No wonder I lost last Friday. Jared Ray shot good, and I can't complain. Meanwhile, 1-1, we got action. Race to 13. Playing 3 foul, playing 10 ball goes last. 1,000 in the middle. Once again, thanks to Bull Shooters for letting us take over the pit table. Let us stream this match. And thanks to the players, Jared and Fred, for making the match happen. And thanks to the viewers for watching. A dry break? Looking like a dry break. Gonna try to cut this in, but I would try to bank this 2 rails, put the cue ball on the left side of the table. Unfortunately, gonna give Jared a shot on the 1. Gonna have some trouble getting on the 2. Could play safe. I think he's gonna play aggressive. Oh, he's gonna play safe and got away with it. Fred's got a chance to hit the edge. Got to be careful hitting it too thin and scratching in the top right hand corner. Called it. Seen it 100 times. Well, fortunate for Jared, you got ball in hand. Good shot to get to the 2, then have an angle to get to the 3. How they get to the 4 might give him a little trouble. Let's see if he gets straight in or if he comes off the rail and gives himself an angle. It's almost like a drill that I see. Go to the rail, bounce out, come come to the center table, make the 3, bounce off the rail, come down for the 4. A little too much spin on it to get it to come over. Those are the tough ones because you got that slight angle, and all you're trying to do is just trying to draw it. Got a chance to bank it in, but I think he's just going to play safe, put the cue ball underneath the four. Yeah, right there. Force Jared to either jump or kick. I think he's going to be kicking at this one. Here, you just want to make a good hit. Going to call the top right just in case, which isn't bad. Because if he does make it, he might get a chance at making a three. Wait for it. Not today. Redwood's still at the same game with here where they got to figure out a way to get to the four. Just want to take the cue ball and roll the cue ball a little forward, about the center of the table, give himself an angle on that three so he can make it a little bit of bottom right and come off that rail. Gotta miss the nine. But depending on what angle he gets on this will determine how he can get there. All right, I like this. This is going to work out really good. Almost got a natural angle to go forward, go down the table. He's got to avoid the scratch on the bottom left. And I think he's got to avoid the nine ball. Going down this way, he's going to get away with it. Oh, six ball's going to hurt him. Guess he didn't look and walk around the table to see if he can go forward with it. Might be in trouble here. He might be giving a ball in hand. Jared might play the three foul rule. They are playing three foul. Curious what he's going to do. If I was Fred, I'd say I would mess everything up and say, here you go, you got to try to run out. Now he just might put himself in a worse position because if Jared goes for the three foul, gets him on two, that six ball is going to be able to give Jared an obstacle, another obstacle to play safe behind. I like where he's going with this. Bank it into the nine. Draw the cue ball underneath the six. Can also roll the four forward, try to get lock the cue ball in the eight. I think he's going to try to trap him underneath the six with the four, but let's see what he does. If he can get safe, it's always tough because you're so worried you want to lock him down so tight. You generally make the mistake of hitting it bad or hitting it wrong and leaving them straight in like that. Happens to the best of them. Always go with your first instinct. Always, always, always. You're generally never wrong. Well, he fell for the trap. Jared knew what he was doing. I think I'm kicking it this the other way. There's too much of a chance of hitting the 10, but good shot. I'm going to give him an angle. Again, Jared's left-handed, so a little bit easier shot for him. Cut this in, go up and down table. Just got to avoid the 7. He may just play safe, clip the 5, put the cue ball behind the 6. Try to. Happens a lot where we come up short because we're so worried about playing position for safety. Good shot, pushing the 9 over. Yeah, I think they got away with it there. The 9's going to go on the side, so now you just got to worry about making it 6. Drawing the cue ball. He's going forward with this, which isn't bad. Cue ball come out to the middle of the table. If he can miss the 10, well, unfortunately, didn't get there. He would have a shot on the 7 and a good angle to get back down table. Well, let's see if Jared tries to get the cue ball in the same spot or not. Might be in a little tougher position, but he's actually got a natural angle to come off the 7, 2 rails down table. A little bit of right hand spin. Well, he missed it good. Hit it with the right speed. Looked like he didn't even try to make it. He deceived us. Kicking this just below the 9. Calling the top left. My luck, I'll go 2 rail to kick it in the side. Kick at this 2 rails. I like it. Good shot. Good speed. Not selling out anything but a bank, and if he makes it, he's not going to like it. Pretty sure he's just going to cross it and try to put the cue ball underneath the 8. That's definitely what I'm trying to do. Put it right back there. Say, here you go. Yep, good shot. Going to use the 10 this time. Fred might have to pull out the jump cue. Yeah, and here we go. We got action. What a shot. What a shot by Fred Bumbarger, the underdog in this match. Jumping it in. Now, what's he going to do? He's going to bank this 8 in? Or are you going to try to cut it in? Cut for the dough, bank for the show, right? I think I like the bank actually, because if you do make it, cue ball's going to stay right there. You have to play it to stay there. Well, bottom English, but hit it square, you got a chance of making it. You got a chance of getting behind the 10, playing safe. As long as you don't hit it too hard. And then if you do make it, you got a shot on the 9. Went for the side and the corner, and we're going to have an option. And oh my goodness. I think Jared might let him shoot this because it came above the 9, and I don't know that Fred, he's going to have to kick this in. He's not going to be able to cut this in. Yeah, it's on the point. He's going to have to kick this in. Smart play by Jared, actually. But Fred may try to bank this out of there, or you're just going to go for it. Try to spin it in. Get away with it if he hits it right. Yeah, go, go, go. Yeah, that ain't no gimme. Gotta cut this backwards. Cue ball's going 2 rails. Probably gonna end up underneath the 10. There's a trajectory of the going 2 rails and scratching in the bottom left. It's all on how to hit this. Good speed. Real good speed. Still overrolled it. For the cut or the bank. Said it before. Cut for the dough, bank for the show. What you gonna do? Went for the bank. Oh, wow. I think Fred's going to get back to him. I don't know. See what happens. 1-1. Big decisions. Big shot. Jared may have got away with it. Fred says, I'll take it on. I ain't scared. I did say earlier, Fred's got a lot of heart getting in the box again. I think this is his fourth match now. And he's 1 for 3. Trying to go for 2 for 2. He's going to get away with it. He's going to sell out. See, I think he should have let Jared sell out. Or did he? Oh, this might not be a gimme. Gonna try to cut this in. They say thin the win. A little too much. But he might get away with it. You know, I wish I could play safe like that. Not a bad shot. I think I'm taking this on in the top left-hand corner. Just play it with center ball. These are 4 1/8 inch pockets, so you have a chance of not scratching. He called safety, so I'm curious what he's doing here. Is he gonna cross it and bank it down table? Yeah. He went for the bank. I don't know why he didn't. I called safe, but I don't know why he didn't go for the bank. I would have went for the cut in the top left-hand corner. Oh boy, hit that right into the rail. I know how that feels like. So Fred being right-handed should be able to make this. Oh, gonna have to get the bridge. He's a little too short. Should be able to shoot this in, but no one practices with the bridge. Say it all the time. See, he tried to bank that out of there. You see it all the time. Players not comfortable with the bridge because they don't practice it. Now we say if you want to get better, practice the things you have trouble with in this game. Meanwhile, we got action. All right, Fred breaking. Did I hear a ball go down? Nope. Dry break. Oh, whoa. Good shot. Unfortunate roll there. Tied the 7. Gotta try to kick at this. Calling the 8 just in case. I like it. Probably make the 7, but Always happens. Caught one shot. Oh, it's a good hit. And what'd I say? No, I thought. Okay. Well, Fred would know better, and he's an honest player. But I called it the 7 ball. Not sure on that one. I'd have to go back and watch that in slow mo. Nonetheless, Fred's got good integrity. He's not gonna. He'd rather give a ball in hand than to feel like he cheated, and he called the wrong ball. So good sportsmanship. That's a great thing about our Friday night fights is the players get pick the player they want to play, and then they come to us because we're not the matchmakers. We're just the facilitators. Although I did do a matchup for today. Well, May 15th. That'll come later. That's going to be a good one. 524 against the 528. Meanwhile, these guys are hungry for a win. Both of them. Fred needs one because he's lost 2 in a row. Jared's first Friday night fight. He wants to try to prove himself. Good miscue by Fred, as I like to call it. Actually, a miss hit. Got fortunate in a roll there. The game likes to offer the players sometimes. Sometimes they deserve it, sometimes they don't. That's the harder part about this game too, is you see a player miss a shot that was you think is makeable. They miss it so bad. It puts you in this predicament and you get so frustrated with the game and not really the player. You can't take it out on the player. They didn't technically they didn't do it. He just got a fortunate roll, but just missed it. But what the game does to you by getting frustrated, you can't let it frustrate you. Farthest part, I know it all too well because I used to let it frustrate me. But you have to just take the adversity of the game and move forward. Forget like it never happened. They say it all the time. Try not to show any emotion. But some of us are characters out there. Nice stun shot by Fred there, trying to keep the cue ball close to the rail. He's got an opportunity to make this 6. The cue ball naturally come to the center of the table. He's probably going to hit this a little firm. If he does make it, the cue ball is probably going to go across it. The 8, and he should be able to make it in the bottom right. But let's see if he can knock down the 6. Little character builder, as I like to call him. Make this shot and pump you up, put you in gear. Of course, you hit it like we all do. Overcut it because you're worried about shooting it into the rail. So we tend to overcut it. Got away with it. Now, this is no gimme. Got a chance at banking it. Gonna try to cross side bank. Q-Wall's gonna naturally go 3 rails around shape for the 7. I mean the 8. Excuse me. Can he make it? Nope. Gonna get safe, or is he gonna make it for Fred and has a shot on the 8? Another not easy shot. Got the 8 in the side. He's gonna let the cue ball go a little bit. He's got to hit this with centering because she's going for the top corner. So you just got to stop the cue ball. Doesn't feel comfortable cutting it in. So let's see if he can stroke this in. Hits it too good. The cue ball will come below the 9, but he hit it perfect. Got a shot in the bottom right. Hit it with the right speed. The cue ball come down to the bottom rail. You want to come up to where the 9 ball is, or the cue ball, and play the 10 in the same corner. Just got to focus on making the 9. You can draw this ball if he wants, but you got to be careful. Cue ball might float underneath the 10 if you don't hit it right. He tried to come above it. He's going to get away with it. Jared may have an edge, or he might be able to come around the 10 and kick at it. Seen crazier stuff come off the rail with a ton of right spin and cut that 9 ball in. Cue ball scratches in the bottom left. Or they make it and it goes 2 rails perfectly for the 10. Let's see what it do. Coming 2 rails underneath it. They kind of like that. A nice character builder. Just gonna stop the cue ball. Focus on making the 9. Really tough shot for 4 1/8 inch pocket. Gotta hit this smooth. Not like that. Now Jared's gonna have a good chance to tie this up. You should be able to just cut this in with centering. This cue ball should naturally come down for the 10. Don't want to go with the cross half of the table if we can. Don't come down too far. You have to bank it again. Yeah, he should be able to cut this in. He's calling the bottom right. Hit the 9 just a little too thin. If you hit it a little thicker, it would have came over right in line for 10. Watch out, cue ball. Nope, good shot. Ties it up. 2-2. We got action. Race to 11 from here. Who you like? All 13 viewers, thanks again for tuning in and watching. Putting up with the donkey show. Got Zaid and Yusuf. Zaid and Yvonne practicing. Eric Beaver was here earlier. Tomorrow, we got 16 players, 600 and under, race to 21, single elimination. Going to be a good one. I will be streaming. There will not be any commentary because that's going to take way too long, but I will commentate the finals. Great break by Jared. Going to look like he might have to play 2 combos, a 1-8 and a 2-9. Got to hit this good enough. Gonna say he's trying to hold the 1 there. I think he should have pocketed and had the 1 go track towards the top right hand pocket. Then you have a better shot on the 2 next. And Red knock this in the corner and roll up for the 2. And I think the 2 may go past the 4. Trying to get that cue ball perfect for the 2. Jared being left-handed, this is on his side of the table. Should be pretty simple. Just stop the cue ball. Probably going to play the 2 in the side next now. If you can get that cue ball to come off the rail a little bit, that would be best. Oh, he coming underneath because I guess the 2 passes the 4. Hit that a little too firm. Got a chance to bank it. He could bank the 2 and just stop the cue ball. Play safe. He's going for it. Nothing wrong with it. Well, you make it. Can't sell out though. Yeah, sometimes players don't see that the higher percentage shot was to bank the 2 ball and play it safe. Play it just in case, but if you make the 2, then you got a shot on the 3. Meanwhile, Fred's trying to navigate this 2 to get to the 3. Nice shot. A little firm, but shot it with confidence. We can probably take on the bank. I would just bank it to the top rail. And these are 2 lower level players. You just bank it to the rail, let him take it on, try to play safe. They're all trying to give me a massage. He tried to take it on. Gonna get away with it? Yes, he is. This is no gimme. You try to cut it in. Cue ball's gonna go up and down table. Try to go in between that 7 and 10, maybe. Get this bank it down table too. You're gonna clip it, try to go behind the 9. I like it. Great shot. Great safety by Jared. Now Fred's got to try to come up with this 1 rail. I think he should be able to hit this. I like what he's doing here. He's aiming from the object ball into the cue ball to try to find his line. Very good way to do it. There's other ways. You could do the mirror image. It's another great way. Call on the side. Got to get around the 9. No, didn't think he was aiming down the rail enough. No. Fred's on 1. They are playing 3 foul. Don't think Jared's going to try it from here. But I've seen crazier things. 4-9's pretty set up. 5 goes. Really no trouble except for yourself, right? We are our worst enemy. We beat ourselves so many times. You overthink how to get out when it's pretty simple right there in front of you. Just pocket the ball, play the natural shape. I'm going to play this 2 rails down, just to the from the off the left rail to the right rail, then come back across table. You want to bounce just above the side pocket, so it comes back across below the left side pocket. Just like this. This is going to be a really good speed. Just about perfect. He can draw off with this 5 ball. He's probably going to run into the 10, and 10's going to help him just draw straight up instead of into the 7. But he might miss the 10 if he doesn't want to actually miss the 10. He wants to use the 10. Oh, wow. What a shot. That's that carbon fiber. No, keep it up. Got a confident stroke. You hit that with a confident stroke. You got to hit this with a confident stroke. Yeah, still trouble dialing in. Same thing with Fred. Just got to hit this with a confident stroke. Cut it in. You can hit this with just center ball. If it goes up by the side pockets, you're still going to be okay. Yeah. Still an okay shot. It's not ideal, but you're still at the table. You have the opportunity to make this. Definitely didn't want to be on the rail, but you're here. Don't sweat it. Take on the challenge and knock it down just like that. Great shot by Fred. By the way, my horse in this little Friday night fight between my buddy Roger. He took Jared. So go, Fred. Nah, these are 2 great guys, great gentlemen, students of the game. Just want to get better, love competition. So thanks again to them for making this happen, giving y'all something to watch and entertain yourself with. Hope you guys enjoying it so far. Let me know if you can hear me all right. I was sick for 3 days this week. Well, not good. I got the bug. It was going around, but luckily went through about a bottle of NyQuil, got it out of me. Oh, wow. Got the one ball down. Got a shot on the 2-4 combo. Can we see a break and run from these guys? That would be amazing. 10 ball goes last. That would be awesome to see, I'll tell you what. Not out of the possibilities with this rack. Honestly, if he can make this 2-4 and have a shot on the 2, he'll have a real good chance. Not gonna lie. Don't hook yourself. Well, I think you might have the window. To the window. To the wall. You know the rest. Well, some of you might. Good shot. Wow, good. Don't get hooked again. Everything's natural. Just make the 3. Have a good shot on the 5 next. Don't try to overthink it or overroll it. Just pocket the 3. You can keep the cue ball up table because the 5's so close to the pocket. Great shot. All right, here's your trick. Do you go inside to try to go inside the 9 in the left side rail to miss the 9 and get above the 6, or do you go bottom English 2 rails over to play the 6 on the side, left hand side, or come around the 10 and play the 6 in the bottom right? You choose, or you just run into the 9, set up for the bank on the 6. Might have a good safety here. Just push it to the rail, put the cue ball behind the 10. Just calling the bank. Cue ball going into the 8, stopping him for the 7. Or he's going to hit it perfect to scratch in the side. Oh, he's going for the 2 railer like Jared did earlier. Oh, and he might have got away with it. Look at that. Safe shape. Got safe, but he got shape if he made it. Fortunately, he called the wrong pocket, so he's glad he didn't make it. I think Jared can get around this 10. I'm not positive. He might be dead hooked and can't get to the rail in time. With spin to cut it in. If you can, the cue ball should come around. 3 rails for the 7. Let's see if he can do it. He's going for the masse. Oh my goodness. Welcome to the 4 1/8 inch pocket. Fred doesn't have to like this. This ain't no gimme. Nice speed. Oh, it's going to get hooked by the 10. Yeah, slightly. He's got an edge. Go for the cross bank. Just put it up to the top rail. Get the cue ball to come down. 2 rails. Play safe. You can go for it. He's going to go for it, but you got to hit it at the right speed so it goes 2 rails back to the center of the rail. Wow. Oh, I thought he made it. Gonna leave Jared a little character builder. He might be able to cut this in, but he's taking a chance here. If he can make it, he's got natural shape for the 8 in the side. Let's see if he can. He might have to spin around the 8 just a little. A little stun and spin. Oh, he's able to make it nicely. Had enough room. Going to come out perfect for the 8. Great speed. Now just make the 8. You can either stop it, play the 9 in the corner. If you got a little bit of angle, you float it out the center table so you can make the 9 in the side. Go around 3 rails, play the 10 in the same side or in the top right-hand corner. But if he's straight in, he stops the cue ball like this. Now he's got the angle. Nice easy angle to make the 9, roll to the side rail, get straight in on the 10 and the bottom right. Really good shot by Jared on that 7. Oh, looked like he pushed it a little bit to the left, but it went in. Hit it with the right speed, that's for sure. He could have bobbled that. I see a lot of players, and I've done it too, where you hit it just a little too hard and you bobble that ball. Oh, what to get that a little too soft. I don't know how that happened. But he's going to give it to Fred. That's a little mishap. I thought we got to see 3-3 and me say we got action. We still got action, but I was about to say I think we're going to see a hill thriller. We still may see it. I said the over under is 3.5 hours on this match, so let's see. It started about 1:50, so call it 2 o'clock. And see if Fred can get a ball down on the break. Seem to be breaking a little bit better than Jared. Yep, got the 3 ball, and he's gonna have a good shot on the 1. Cue ball's gonna track to the side rail. Should give him an angle on the 2 unless he's gonna come back across. I like this here because now he's got the natural angle to come down on the 4. He wants an angle so the cue ball doesn't go into the 8. He wants it to track towards the 5 if he can. So how hard he hits this to come down table is going to matter. All right, the old character builder. Draw it off the draw off the 4 to the side rail, come back across table, get straight in on the 5. Calling the bank. I think he's playing safe. I would just push it down past the 8 and 7, put the cue ball on the 8. Nice easy safety. Got a small angle. Oh, he went. I thought I misread it. I thought he was pointing at the bottom or top left. What a great shot. Unfortunate roll here. Should just clip the 5 on the left side and put the cue ball up table and use the 6 as the blocker. He's going to go cross table, try to go in between the 8 9. Not bad. Not bad at all. No rail. That's the unfortunate part. But rack's not too easy. So Jared made play the 5 and 6. Play safe on the 7. They are playing 3 foul and they are playing 10 ball goes last. Oh no. Ball in hand, you hang the ball up. Not good for your confidence. I know that feeling. but a long way from being over. That's for sure. Might have been easier to play the five at the side. Oh, look out. He got away with it, but he's not making it easy. You got to try to make the six and just hold that cue ball to that left side so you have a shot on the seven. I may have to go out and help him with the rack. We'll see, though. Somebody's playing a lot of good music today. All right, no misstep. He glad he didn't make it. He would not have had a shot on the seven. Now Jerry just got to focus on cutting the six in and come down table. Take anything he can get, really, on a look on the seven. Boy, she didn't cut enough. He's going to scratch, too. Yep. Oh, boy. Now he's on one. Of course, not out of the realm. Now you just got to put this cue ball on the left side rail. Cut the six in with right hand spin. Spin around the table. 1, 2, 3 rails for the seven in the bottom right. If you overspin it, you still have a shot on the seven. Oh, come on. Come on. There you go. Got a shot on the seven. He makes it. The cue ball's going to brush off the 10. Or he can just try to play safe. Like this. I like it. Now, I'm probably going to have to move the magic rack. Or they're probably going to leave it there until after the next shot, maybe. That's what I would suggest, anyways. Should always take the rack off the table right after the break. No matter if there's balls tied up, unless it's just too unmanageable to get out of there. Gonna go two rail, being left-handed, that's not a bad chance at it. Play to make it. Meaning hit it with enough speed that it goes in. Just missed it. Or if it doesn't go in, it goes to a rail. All right, Fred's got a great opportunity here with ball in hand. Just cut the seven in, go two rails, bounce over there off the side rail, come to the center table. Or you can go around, overhit it, and play the eight in the side. Yeah, that might have been the better option to go three rails, play the eight in the side like you did the seven last time. Played the same angle, it's just wrong speed. 8, 9, 10 combo. No, that ball goes last, so it don't matter. Can he play safe? Oh, look at this. No, he gave him an edge. Now, perfect time to move the magic rack off. Should be able to clip the left side of the eight, send the cue ball up two rails, up table, try to get the eight behind the 10. Right. Trying to keep themselves in the game. If you can cut it in the top right. that a little too hard. Well, it's no gimme. A little bit of a character builder, tester. Just gotta focus on cutting this in. You know the cue ball's coming down table. Try not to run into any balls. He's gonna play the bank in the side. I kind of like this if he hits it right. Cue ball's gonna go 2 rails down to the bottom rail. It's all about speed, and this is gonna look good. Come up underneath the 10. That's okay. Force him to try to come with something, keeping himself in the game, not selling out. Fred might go for the bank, play the 2 way, and just stop the cue ball. Total safety. I like it. I think he got there. Jared might have an edge. He might be able to cross fake it. I think he called it in the top left. I think he's got enough of it. Not wrong here. Hit this right handing, go spin around 3 rails like this for shape. And if you miss it, guess what? You're left banking this ball. Cutting it thin or coming behind and kicking it in the side. That's my favorite. He's got a chance. Bottom right. Come behind the 8. Kick it right in the right side pocket. He's playing the bank. I like this though. If he can hit this right. He's hitting it with inside English. Oh, he's kicking it. I like it. I like it. I'll say, Jared, go ahead. If you can make this, you earned it. At their level. Did he call the bank or did he call the cut? I think he called the cut. Well, good shot. Keeping himself in the game. Definitely want to hit that a lot softer, but you're here. Go ahead and take it on. Hope he can bank it with the right speed to get up table. No, unfortunately, going to give Fred a shot. Good shot. Shot by Fred. A chance. Cutting this in. Take a 3 game lead if he can. Nice shot. That don't scratch. Hits the point. 5-2. We still got action. All right. We got action, folks. Taking a small break. We'll be right back with you. All right, folks. So Fred was marking his game up, and I said, "Wait a minute, you're going the wrong way." And they started from the break end of where their coins are, keeping track. And I thought he was trying to mark himself off a game. And Jared says, "I don't have a clue what anything is going on right now." Oh, I didn't mean to laugh, but that was kind of funny. Been there, done that. No, safe break, and Jared is going to be pushing. I know that feeling where he thinks he just can't get it going right now. Could be a little bit of pressure, putting too much pressure on himself. See that a lot with players. Oh, he's pushing out. Think he pushed out to a jump, and think Fred is going to give it back to him. Yeah, Fred's giving to him. Jared knew immediately. He grabbed his jump cue. So let's see if he can get this down. If he does, he'll have a good shot on the two next. Really, you're hoping for a good shot on two. Just got to get it up over to seven first. Got it. Did he miss it good or did he sell out? I think he missed it good. Don't think Fred's making that top right hand corner. So let's see if he cross banks it or not. I will say tune in tonight around 7:30. I've got the 11:50 and under Scotch doubles 10 ball race to 3. Double elimination. We got 8 teams signed up. $100 all in. Should be a fun one. Not gonna be able to commentate all of it, but I will probably commentate the semifinals and finals tonight. Should be around midnight. Meanwhile, these two are playing this race to 13, 3 foul rule, 10 ball goes last. I like it, actually. Players are showing a lot of heart, want to play like the big boys, getting in the box, playing on the toughest table in Arizona. But had a nice try, but got away with it. Glad he didn't make it. This is no gimme. He might be able to hit all of the three. Might have a 3-6 combo here, but I think if I'm shooting this, I'm banking this three ball down to the bottom rail, up past the eight, putting a cue ball 2 rails underneath the four. Might go 1 rail with a lot of left hand spin. Dig deep and get underneath the four. Ooh, he didn't call it. Could have made it. What Jared needs, got an opportunity here. He might try to cut this in, but he might try to bank it over behind the nine, in between the 6 and 9, using the 10 or the 7, if he, or 10 or the 5. I would try to cut this in. It looks makeable. Gonna kick safe. It's not bad. Can Fred see all of it and stop this cue ball? Just roll it forward a little bit, maybe. He can see all the ball. Use the 8 as a trap. Calling safe. Actually, he's waving to everybody that's watching. Kicking at it. Look out, cue ball. Kojak found the subway. The 5 looks like it passes the 10. She's got an easy shot on the 4. Want to shoot in the left hand side pocket. Roll the cue ball forward so you got a shot on the 5 in the bottom right. Hoping you get straight in on the 5 so you can draw it over to the left side rail and be able to make the 6. May try to roll it too far. And I was going to say play it in the side, but this isn't bad. But unfortunately, that cue ball's going to be tracking towards the 7 to come across table, and that might stop him. Maybe a little bit inside to stop him from hitting the 7. Yeah. Unfortunate error there. Missed the ball. Would have had a shot on the 6, too. So let's see if Fred can make the best of it. Should be able to get to that side rail, go 2 rails and out. Side rail, bottom rail. Come into the 10. Oh, almost. Almost had a really good shot on the 6. Probably going to have to kick it this out the bottom rail. He's calling the top left-hand corner pocket. I like it. Got a chance to get the cue ball underneath the 9-10. If he misses it, good. Got a rail. All he could really do is call it separation. Oh, no rail. That's right. I was paying attention to everything else. Well, good call, Fred. Call balling in. So Jared's got a good opportunity, what he needs here. Oh, excuse me. Got a cough all of a sudden. All right, just got to focus on making the ball. 4 1/8 inch pockets. They did want to play in this stable. So I commend them for, like I said, taking on the challenge. Now Fred has a good opportunity. Ooh, inside English. Hit that really good. Got up by the side pocket area to give him a good opportunity to make this in. Now he can just roll back down below the side pockets, shoot the 9 in the left-hand side. Call it a night with the 10 in the corner. But you got to make this 8 ball first. Everybody worries about trying to play this cue ball right. And you got to make the ball first. Ah, there you are, Mr. Davidson. Glad you can make it. We got action. Got a good match here. Jared's struggling a little bit, but I think he's going to get together here soon. Just need to play the 9 inside, roll the cue ball to the top rail and back down. Focus on making the 9. There you go. Nice speed. Going to come down. Perfect. 10 in the bottom left. It's a chance to go up 6-2. And of course, a commentator cursed it. So he gives one back. No. 5-3, keeping it close. We could still see Hill. I gave the match 3.5 hour over or under. So they're just about, hour and 10 minutes, maybe an hour and 15. I think they got started around 150, 155. I started the stream a little early, so I can't go off the stream clock. Nonetheless, is what Jared needed. Commentator curse. I cursed my horse. What am I doing? It's a good match. Nonetheless, both the guys are trying hard. It's unfortunate that get so focused sometimes you forget how to pocket the ball. Not another scratch. Wow. Let's twice out of the 3 breaks he's had because he won the. Was that 4 breaks now? Because he won the lag, so he broke that game. Yeah, 4 breaks. So 2 out of 4. Not good odds. Hello, Miss Connie. She says race the 13. Holy snap. I'm going to be here a while. Yep. So let's see if he banks this cross side. Yeah, that's going to be a long day. So I don't know if you're going to be looking forward to it, Michael Nelson, or not. It'll be long matches. Not so long matches, but long wait times in between matches. You get at the bottom of the draw, you might not play till 4 or 5 o'clock for your first round, but we'll make it happen. We'll get it done. 9 ball in the bar box, April 18th and 19th, 500 and under. Well, got a good hit. Be limited parking, so you're gonna want to get there early. Don't know where people are gonna park. I do know don't park in the hotel parking lots if you don't have a hotel. They will tow you. Justin Ray made that mistake. Fred's got a shot on 2. You got a shot. Oh, whoa, don't overroll it that much. Hit it too good. Going to get stuck and punished for it. You hit that with a little bit too much left. And all you want to do is hit that with center with soft speed so it bounces off the side, off the bottom rail, goes automatically to the side rail. Could have been straight in on the 3, but now he's got to jump over the 9. Bank the 3 into the 5, 6, 10 combo. Sucks as that ball goes last, so let's see what he does. See if he can jump draw behind the 8. Oh, did he get a rail? Oh, what? I don't know. It didn't look like it. Oh, wrong one. Yeah. I don't think it hit a rail. It hit the rail, then the 3 came across table, and it looked like it just shortened up. So good opportunity for Jared again. I said we might see Hill from these guys. Got him. No, I'm just kidding. Always seems to happen, right? Right when you think they're gonna make the ball. Oh, he moved the 8. They're gonna put it back. Good sportsmanship. I like it. All righty. Got a shot here. Wow. Got it to come underneath to play the 5 and a side. Great shot now. He's got to play this with a little bit of speed so it bumps the 6. Or he could try to draw it and avoid the 6. Play the 6 on the same side. But I'm playing it that way. Just like that. Good speed. It's not a hard shot to cut. Cut it with a little bit of inside. So the cue ball goes 1, 2 rails back. Play the 7 in the corner or the side, however you want. He's calling the bank. Guess he doesn't like the cut shot on this table. Might be a little too extreme, but Let's see if he can get away with the bank. Nope, two rails again. Going to sell out. Now, Jared's going to be stretching for this one. He is left-handed, so should be pretty easy. Still, he's going to be stretching. He might have to use a bridge. Nope. He's going to stretch out over the table, come around two rails. Got a good shot on the side. 7 in the side. He's got to avoid the 10, so I'd probably draw off of this to the bottom rail, let the cue ball bounce two rails above the 8 to play it in the side, or try to keep it underneath the 8 to play it in the corner. Matter of preference. Ooh, didn't want to do that. Now, he's going to play the bank, or is he going to play the safe? Put the cue ball behind the 9, bank the 8, center of the table. We're just going to go for the 8. Yeah, he went for the bank. Got it. Really good shot. Put a little pep in his step there with that one. See if he can keep it going. Shots like that are what can pump you up in a match. Definitely no gimme, but he hit it really good with the right speed to give himself a shot on the 9. Just got to follow it up. Now knock this one down. Don't want to see him trade hanging up 10 balls. Want to hit this with a little pace. You don't want to hang it. Yep, good shot. That's what I mean by pace. You want to hit it to the back of the pocket. You don't have to cram it in there. We got action. One game, 5-4. Long way to go and a short time to get there. They're trying to get over the halfway barrier, which would be about 7 games in this race of 13. So we're here at Bull Shooters, Phoenix, Arizona. On table 20, the exorcist table, as Bill Davison likes to call it. 4 1/8 inch quarter pockets, playing 10 ball with 3 foul rule. 10 ball goes last. 25-point difference between these players, and it doesn't really show right now. Being 5-4, never count out the underdog, that's for sure. Well, Jared's break is very bad. 3 for 5, scratch it on the break. Good opportunity for Fred. I don't know why he's playing this in the farthest pocket. Guess because he's giving himself an angle. Was he going to play safe, maybe? Try to 3 foul Jared? We're going to get the cue ball in the middle of the table to play the 2 on the side. Okay, I like it. Now he's got a natural angle to come over here to the side rail and get an angle on the 9. Got a good opportunity to run out, actually. 6 and the 7 is going to be trouble. 7 to the 8 could be trouble. So let's see what he does here. See if he can manage this. All right. Could have gone forward. He elected to just stun it down. Nothing wrong with that. And now I can make this 3. Center ball, cut it in. Have the cue ball come straight up table above it. The only problem is he's a little stretched out. You might have to get an extension or the bridge. Oh no, overcut it. See it happen too many times. Players not comfortable with using the bridge. They don't practice it. All right, let's see if Jared can get back in the game. Should be able to make this. Just got to figure out where he wants to be on the 4. Like I said, the 6 and 7 going to be a little trouble for him. 7 to the 8. Oh no, hung it up. Not bad. Going to give himself an opportunity to be able to play this in the corner. The key here is to roll this forward, get an egg on the 5 so the cue ball leaks over to the 6 straight in. Kind of like this. This might be good. You can just stop the cue ball. Have a small angle on the 6. Should be able to, yeah, good shot. Now he should be able to roll this 6 in. He's going to come off the rail a little, have an angle on the 7. Then getting to the 8 is going to be the hard part. 10's going to come into play. Going to miss the 6. So Jared might play safe or he can play it down in the corner. I might try to bank this 6 ball. Oh, he's going to cross side. I was thinking cross corner using the 10 ball as a blocker. Oh, he's going to kick this in? Craziness, but it worked. It might work. Got away with it. Oh, Fred's going to run into some trouble. He might be better off not making this 6. Then could come into trouble. Could knock the 7 in now if he makes the 6. If he hits it that good. Man, he did. Called it. Commentator first. Now got the character builder, the long 8 ball. I think he's almost dead straight in. Try not to move. I think he's just going to try to fire this in. Yeah, he tried. Don't go. Oh, no. Jerry's going to have a great opportunity to tie this up, make it 5-5, race to 8. Yeah, could have slow rolled that and missed it, maybe. Got away with it. Didn't want to hit it like that. But let's see if Jerry can get out here. Looks easy, but it's never easy when you're putting pressure on yourself. Oh, he didn't even roll forward like he wanted. Well, the nerves, the pressure is real. So let's see if Fred can get this down. Wants to shoot it in the side pocket. Draw the cue ball off the 9 to the bottom rail, back up table. A little bit of bottom left. Helps throw this 9 ball in the side, and then it helps throw the cue ball to the right side rail, off the bottom rail. Just got to focus on making the 9. He might just go natural, go 3 rails above the 10. No, he went with bottom. But Jared's going to get a reprieve from the warden. That wasn't the easiest shot, but you got to focus on pocketing the ball. Try so hard to play shape that it's not necessary. It's necessary to make the ball first. Playing in the corner or the side? I didn't see him call it. Play in the corner. A little tough. Still not over. I said it before, I say it again. Like Bill Davison like to say, it's the exorcist table. Got to hit the ball center pocket. This table will let you know. Can't hit it with any funny spin. Can't hit it too hard. Gotta hit it good. Oh, Jared's gonna have another good opportunity here. We got action. Thanks again to Jared and Fred for agreeing to get in the box and play this match. Good opportunity for the players to learn how to play under pressure. And we got action. 5-5. Once again, I'll be right back with you. Thanks for tuning in. All right, we're back. We got action. Jared looking like he's getting a little bit more comfortable now with the table. Played a smart shot there on the 10. Played safe. And let's see. Nice break. He stopped scratching on the break. Got a good shot on the 1. Can he get a shot on the 2? Thanks again, everybody, for tuning in. We got 20 viewers. Not bad for a Friday afternoon. Here at 3:39, Phoenix, Arizona. Beautiful weather today. Not for much longer. Come on down. You're the next contestant, 2-ball. Go for the bank. Yeah. Two-way shot here. Plays the bank in the bottom right. If he misses, he can get safe. If he makes it, he can get a shot on the 3. Or the 4's next. He made the 3. Thought that 7 was a 3 for a minute, so my apologies. Oh no. That would have been a great shot for the 5. I think he focused too much on the cue ball. We generally tend to do that. He might have spun a little too much too. I don't know. So much that goes through your head when you're trying to just keep it simple too, not overthink things. Just pocket the ball. You're struggling. My horse is starting to struggle. Connie says, "Ooh, my friend is winning." So we know who that is. That's Jared. And he's starting to look a little bit more comfortable, like I said. Over that 10 game mark, and they caught up to Fred, so that's a big boost of confidence for any player. Down 5-2, should have Fred had a chance to go up 6-2. A commentator cursed him, and here we are. Jared has won 4 in a row. Now, if I was Fred, I'd be thinking, okay, Jared just won 4. I could win 4 in a row. It's going to be a little tougher. Jared's starting to get into smooth stroke here. Nice and easy. Looking a little bit more comfortable around the table. Got him. Just kidding. So funny. Just when you think the players are going to get out, they say the commentator curse isn't real, but I don't know, man. Is Fred going to just roll this down? Oh, we're going to bank it up table and play safe to get the right speed. I think he did. Jared might be able to see an edge. I think he can. He might be able to cut it in that bottom or top right hand corner. I think I'm joking, but hits it too thin though. He could scratch him top right left. So let's see if he might bank it down table or he's going to kick it. Well, you can take my suggestion of cutting it. You got to be careful. That's what you want to do if you want to, if you miss it. Missed it good. As I say, miscued. Nice miscue. Oh, we're losing viewers because I'm commentating. I'm sorry, guys. Gonna pull out the old jump cue. Fred made a really good bank on a 7-ball earlier. Let's see if he can do it again. Calling it cross corner, or is he calling it up in the top right hand corner? Got to jump it long. I was gonna say the way he was aiming, it wasn't looking good. No, Jared's gonna get ball in hand. A good opportunity to take a 2-game lead here. 4 balls, duck, duck, goose. 7 in the side, 8 in the side. Just got to roll forward, try to get straight in so you can stop the cue ball on the 8. Just want to go a little bit forward. Nonetheless, he might be able to go 3 rails around. for 9 in the bottom left. Nice shot. Got an opportunity. He's feeling confident. Nice shot. He's going back across table. Nice shot by Jared. 2-game lead now. Won 5 in a row. Looking more comfortable. Seem to be breaking a little better. Not scratching anymore. Got a little safe break out of it. Tried to play safe behind the 4, but now Fred's going to have an opportunity to play safe or maybe play the 1 on the side. Cue ball be tracking towards the 2 ball. Just got to keep the cue ball from clipping the 3 ball, scratching in the side. There is that possibility. Wants to float it or just draw it right into the side like that. Ouch. Well, the 6 ball goes, so really the 6 to the 7 is going to be the trouble. Could be the trouble. Think the wheels are falling off for Fred here. You have to excuse me for just a minute. All right. Let's see. We got the 4 ball. Going to try to bank it. Or is it going to play safe? Try to go for the bank, and unfortunately, got the bad scratch. Double kiss scratch. So, excuse me. Ay, ay, ay. As I said earlier, just getting over a cold. Had the last 3 days. Finally feeling better, but got a small cough. Yep, you're not wrong. It is the only ball that finds a pocket the easiest. Pockets don't move when the cue ball's going at it, but they always move when the object ball's going at it. All right, he wants me to go watch a hit, so I'll be right back. Cut it too much there. Try to bring the 7 over across table. Should have just tried to hold it. So Fred's going to have an opportunity here to try to get to the 8. Got to make the 7 and get around the 10. Shot it with inside. Wouldn't have wanted. Shoot the 8 next, but fortunately he's not giving Jared much of a shot on the 7. If he tries to play safe here, push it down underneath the 10. Went for the combo, got a little bit of a safety, a little bit of a two-way, a little character builder for Fred, and try to cut this 7 in and send the cue ball 2 rails back underneath the 8. And try to kick it in the side pocket, kick it up table. Well, tried. 9's going to cause it to block it. Nope. Came up a little short. So Jared's going to have a good opportunity here if he can cut the 7 in with the right speed. The cue ball's going to track over underneath the 8 ball. Got to keep it from scratching in the side. A little bit of inside English will help that. Looks like he did it, but he missed it good. Got the safety. And he got shape if he made it. So Fred's going to pull out the jump cue. 7 ball again. He jumped one in earlier in the set. This one's a little long, but he should be able to get over the 10 this time. If he can make this, the cue ball might come around 2 rails underneath the 8. Got up over it. Left it good. Missed it good. So let's see if he's going to try to put that cue ball behind the 9 ball like he did earlier in one of the earlier games. It's the right shot. Cue ball's going to bank over by the 7. I mean, by the 8. Oh, he went for it. Going to cost him. Yeah, he should have put the cue ball over behind the 9. Missed it good, though. I think Fred's going to try to play 3 foul here. Push the 7 down by the 10 and put the cue ball behind the 9. Just make sure you get a rail. I think that's the right shot, actually, too. This way you get a better opportunity of running out. Did you get a rail? Yeah, got it. And I think he got him glued to the 9, so he's kicking off that top rail. Got to use a little bit of left-hand spin. Luckily, he's left-handed, so it's on his side of the table. But they are playing 3 foul. Let's see what happens here. Got him on 2. Oh, howdy. Don't think he's going to play the 3 foul from here. I mean, it's pretty simple. 7 ball on the bottom left. You want a small angle on the 8 so you can come across table. Want about that angle off the 8. So if he shoots a 7, bounce out to about where the 10 is. Same level, I should say, but got to focus on making the 7 first. All right, nice inside English. That's the angle he wants on the 8, so now he can make it. Come back out center of the table. Nice center English. Nice stop shot. Just like that. Perfect. Now he can just come back across table. Don't put too much right hand English to where you scratch on the side, but go 2 rails so it bounces out. Just like that. You don't have to come all the way down. That was a good shot. Looking better. Looking more comfortable. Oh no. Well, it's definitely what Fred needed. Jared was about to go up a 3 game lead, about to win 6 games in a row. Fred's got to stretch a little bit. Got to make this. Got to make it count. Shouldn't have any problem. There it is. 7-6. Fred stopped the bleeding with Jared's help. No, we got action. Jared got over the halfway point. Now Fred's trying to tie it up to make it a race to 6 for all the money. Thanks again, everyone. All right, looks like they're going to take a smoke break. I'll be right back with you. All right, we're back, and they started without me. How dare them? Oh, got some great matches going on here. I said a great match, I should say. Thinking about the Scotch doubles tournament tonight with some great matches. 11:50 and under starts at 7:30. Race to 3. Winner breaks. 10 ball goes last. 3 foul rule. Gonna be a good one. So tune in tonight at 7:30. Probably won't be any commentary till the finals. It should be a good one. Meanwhile, these guys are duking it out for their $500 prize. 1,000 in the middle. Gonna have to speed it up a little though. Need to get done by 6. I need a small break. Good safety by Jared though. Got a chance of hitting this one rail, but it's gonna be close. He's gonna try to use a little bit of bottom and feel that angle. Wow, great. Good hit. Jared's saying, no, you can leave the 7 there. Now, can he play the 7 off the 1, or is he going to play the 7? Looking, I can't play the 1-7. The 6 is going to get in the way. We can bank the 1. I was going to say bank the 1 into the rail and make it a 7, but he had other plans. I don't know that the 6-7 is going to go. Nope. The 8's got in the way. Oh, we're going to have plenty of action in this match, or I should say this rack. Just like the 1 ball hanging up. Wanted to get down a little bit further, but he's okay. Wants to try to get underneath the 4 so he can play the 3 in the side. Kick outside pocket. Look out 4 ball. Kicking at the 3. Nope. He says, I'm jumping. Watch this, Tim Daniel. He said, this is how it's done. Oh, made a good hit. Oh, almost scratch. Oh, Fred's probably going to bank this. Try to keep the cue ball underneath. Got to be careful. He tries to draw it over towards the 7. He makes the 7. I'd like to go in between the 7 and 8. Kind of like this would be okay. Oh, made it in the side. Jared has the option here. I don't know that I would shoot it. I may give it back to Fred. Oh, good shot. What's he gonna do here? Don't think he can carry him off the 6 into the 7. Hits that's too thin of a hit. I think the thing to do is to shoot at the 6 straight on, or just a little bit off, set to the right, so the 6 comes off the 8, goes 2 rails back up table. Roll the cue ball forward. Try to get it onto the 7. Don't like that. And now you're giving your opponent a better opportunity at playing safe. Or if he makes a 6 ball and goes up and down, got a shot of getting out. I'm thinking he's going to bank it. I'd called in the side. He'd been making it in the side. You get it up enough? I can't tell. If Jerry can't see an edge, definitely getting a kick at this cross side, probably. If he can see the whole ball, I'm sure he's going to play it in the side, but he may have an edge to cut it in the top right hand corner. But I think, yeah, I'm kicking it in the side. Pretty simple, and if you make it, you'll have a shot on the 7 because the cue ball's going to roll up table. Shouldn't roll to the right side unless you miss it. Look out, cue ball. Oh, no. He banked it, kicked, banked it one rail. Now, if he would have called that shot, he would have made it in the side. Generally, how it goes in this game. Fred's going to have a good opportunity here. Try to tie it up. No, he's going to have trouble. I think I'm playing this rail first to get over there on the 9. He may try to get to the bottom rail with this if he can, but he spun it like we like to think we can. And now he's going to be in trouble. Jared's got a good opportunity to cut this in, come across table, try to get straight in on the 9. Couple missed opportunities by Fred. Uh-oh. Oh, thought he tried to scratch. Still a long way from over, though. I think I'm playing this rail first, too. He's going to try to draw this. Which isn't wrong if he can make it, get it off the rail like that. Good opportunity for the 10 ball on the bottom left. Oh, no. Good opportunity to take a 2-game lead. I was trying not to say anything. Fred's got to knock this down. Make it erase the 6 from here. Tie it up 7-7. Well, cover your ears because we got action. 7-7. Race the 6 from here. Who's going to win? Or are we going to see Hill Hill? All righty. Fred to break. Oh, well, let me change the score. Tie ball game. Watching a little one pocket action next door over here with Trace Kane and Adam Kroll. Got lost in translation. Dry break. Almost made that 4 ball. Jared may have a shot in the side pocket. If he can make it, have a shot on the 2-4 combo. So if he can just roll it in, maybe going to try to play safe behind the 5, maybe. Yeah, he called safe. Gonna bank it up table, just push the cue ball behind the 5. Yeah, good shot. Not bad for 469. Tell you what, players know how to play. playing the right shots when they're supposed to. Could do nothing but make them stronger. Good hit by Fred. Good speed. Made it a little awkward, but Jared's going to have a chance to knock this down on the bottom left-hand corner. With authority. Now he's got the 2-4 combo. Lay the 2 up in front of the pocket after making the 4. We'll say one thing. These guys need to hurry up because they got a French dip that I want to go eat here at Bull Shooters today. The special of the day. But nonetheless, we're here for the long haul. Good shot by Jared. Got to come off. He's got an angle. Make the 2. Come back across for the 3. Now he's on the same side of the table as the 5. Gonna have to stretch. Just got to stop the cue ball. Already has a natural angle. Cue ball's going to come off the rail. Probably right back to where it is unless he overhits it. Going to try to make it right-handed. Uh-oh. I don't know about that one. Think I just got to stretch and play it left-handed. Not a hard shot. Just a simple shot. Make the ball. He rushed it. Didn't take his time at all. Got up there because that happens a lot when players are stretched out. They don't want to. They're off angle. They're all balanced. They would try to hurry up and shoot the shot because they're so stretched out. But you still got to focus. Still got to pocket the ball. Shape is overrated. Now, if he makes this, the cue ball should track right into the 8 ball. Or the 6 like that. Now he got a nice little pop shot. He can push the 6 ball down, trap the cue ball in between the 8 and 10. Just got to hit the rail. Oh, probably should have called that one. He was going to go for the bank. Good opportunity for Jared. Got a pretty simple shot here. Just stop the cue ball. Maybe draw it back a little bit, but pocket the ball. Not bad. He went forward with it. A little bit of right spin. I can just focus on making the 7. Float the cue ball down a little bit. Don't overhit it so you bounce underneath the 10. Well, if you're going to miss it good. I think Brady can only cross bank this. I don't think you can see all the ball, but I could be wrong. I like the cross bank anyway. More natural for shape for the 8 and the side. Oh, wow. I can see all of it. Great shot. That's a very tough shot they hit, especially on this tight pocket. He hit that really good. 7 ball center pocket spin. Cue ball came around 3 rails. Now he's got a good shot on the 8. He can play this natural. Centering those cue ball come back to right where it needs, right where it is now, so he can play the 9 in the side. Hit the right speed. Gonna give Jared a real good opportunity here. Almost dead straight in though. Probably want to slow roll this ball. Most of us won't want to because we're afraid of cinching the 8 ball in the pocket, but you have to take it on and focus on making the ball. Forget about missing it. Think about making it more than you miss it. He tried to fire it in. All right, he missed it good. Got away with it. Fred gonna take on the bank, or he's just gonna push the cue ball to the bottom rail, or push the 8 ball to the bottom rail. Like that. It's not bad. Keeping himself in the game, forcing Jared to have to bank this. I know I'm trying to keep this in the side pocket. Jared says, I'm going to play for the bank. I'm not scared. Unfortunately, he sold out. Good opportunity for Fred to try to take the lead again after being up 5-2. Went to 7-5 Jared's way, and then we're back to 7-7. Anybody's ball game still. Get off me, 9 ball. Get off me. Oh, he's in trouble. He's in trouble. I'm pushing this 9 ball to the top rail, but I'm trying to hit the 9 ball thin enough that I can get the cue ball to go 3 rails down by the 10. It's a touchy shot. Trying to go for it left-handed. Well, I'm just trying to bank it past the side pocket. I mean, you'd like the cue ball more on the left side of the table, but all you can do is force them to have to make this. Don't make it, you're going to sell out, right? Most of the time. Not a hard shot, but got to focus on making it. Slow roll the cue ball or try to fire it in like that. You'll know whether you make it or not. That's for sure on this table. 4 1/8 inch pocket. They're in the corner. Funny though is the side pockets are standard. Got a good shot here. Trying to pull ahead. 8-7. Got to cut it to the side pocket. You can roll it forward. You can stop the cue ball. A little bit of bottom. I like shooting this with a little bit of bottom. Float the cue ball to the bottom rail so it doesn't go forward and scratching at the bottom right. Gotta make the ball. Tough spot to be in, but that's the spot you wanted to be in too. So let's see if Jared can knock this down. No gimme by any means. Yeah, not a gimme by any means. And look like Fred's gonna have to cut this in or cross bank it in the side for the win. Could bank it cross corner. I'm just banking it to the top rail. Not even trying to make this. I think Fred's calling the top left hand corner. He's going for the cut shot. He's got huevos. I like to say he's got heart. Shoot these shots. Get in the box after losing 2 in a row. Shows a lot of heart. No, he's not going to like it. I think Jared's going to be able to knock this down. The pressure is real. That's all I can say. There it is. 8-7. Is this on? Hello. 8-7 Jared. 5 away. Taking this down. His first Friday night fight. He's trying to prove himself so he can get in another one maybe. Right. Cleaned up his brakes. Stopped scratching. Let's see if he can Do it again. Make a ball and see if we can get a break and run from these guys. It would be awesome to see. Got the 9 ball. Got a great shot on the 1. Oh my goodness. Love to have this rack right here after the break. It was a really good break. Didn't look like it when the cue ball was running around the table, but worked out great. Just stop this 1 ball or draw it back about a foot. Not even, maybe 6 inches. Be straightened on the 2. You can draw back for the 3 in the top left. You can float over for the top right, float over for the side. There's all kinds of opportunities here. Just depends on what angle he gives himself on this 2 ball. Probably going to go to the rail and bounce out off of this 1. Yep, that's a good shot. It's about the best you can have or ask for. The 3 ball goes past the 5, so depending on what he's going to do here, really going to depend on him being able to get out or not. Got a really good opportunity here now. If he rolls this forward, doesn't get hooked by the 5, and makes this 3 ball, we have a good angle on the 4. Oh, clip the 5. Like I said, the pressure is real. Wouldn't expect it from these lower level players, but I would love to see them if they could break and run on this table. So let's see if Fred's going to call the 8 ball or he's just playing safe. And he's playing safe. What a great shot. Forcing Jared to have to kick at this 3-8 combo. Else really he can do, he can maybe kick in between the 4-5 to try to hit the 3, but your best possibility is to kick the 3 into the 8. Well, he wanted to get a hit. Well, let's see what Fred does. May play the 3-8 or may just play the 3 up in the top left hand corner and roll forward so he can have a shot on the 5. It's your best bet. Let's see if he can make this and get the right angle on the 4. 6 to the 7 is going to be the trouble. That's what I see. But when you're at this point in the game, just every ball matters. Just make the ball. Shape's overrated. You know the shape is automatic here. Just hit the cue ball with the right speed. So it bounces off the rail and doesn't go by the diamond down table. Gotta focus on making the 4 though. Say it all the time. Shape's overrated. Don't matter if you don't make the ball that's in front of you. Well, he didn't want to get that short or that shallow on the angle. But he should be able to go forward with a little bit of inside English, left hand English. Spin the cue ball 2 rails out for the 7. Or I mean the 6 to get to the 7. Now he shouldn't have trouble. He just got to focus on making the 6. Cue ball's going to naturally go to the bottom rail. Bounce off. Now you don't want to overhit it, get stuck behind the 10, but focus on making the 6. Well, it's a good angle. Don't get stuck behind the 10. I called it. Commentator first. Generally happens all the time. That 1 ball in the middle of the table that you're not trying to get behind, you get behind it. Here's an opportunity. He can make the 7. Close enough to the rail, close enough to the pocket. Gotta hit it though. All right. Could we see Fred tie it up, make it 8-8, race to 5 from here? If I do, I may have to go get a bite to eat real quick. I got a French dip that I'm starving for, and I need a little food if I'm going to last the rest of this match. Don't get too close to the 8. Well, you can make it in the side with the right hand spin, go 2 rails and out for the 10. There you go. Now, did he get the right speed? Did he judge it? No, he's going to come underneath to be able to play it in the side. Came up short, but he's got a chance. He's going to call the bank. See if he can make it. Big game right here. Tie it up, make it a race to 5, or go down 2 games. Oh, I thought it was going in for a second. Giving Jared the character builder. Probably going to cut it in the top left-hand pocket. The right shot because you can play to overcut this. End up playing safe if you miss. Don't want to undercut it so it goes to the top rail, side rail, and you sell out a shot. Wow, great shot by Jared. 9-7. Big missed opportunity by Fred, but I will be right back. All right, folks, the donkey is back. Shout out to Fred Bumbarger for buying me a French dip. Special of the day, really good. Might be tomorrow, not sure. But we got action 9-8, and then race to 13. Oh, let's see if he can make the spot ball or if he's going to play safe. Try to bank it and stop the cue ball. Kind of like that, except he's going to give him the window. The old Pella windows. Let's see what Jared is going to do. What kind of safety? Or if he's going to play the bank? Kind of the two-way. No, going for the safety. Wants to get up on the 6. He wanted to stay behind the 7. The way he was pointing with his cue. Unfortunately, going to give Fred a good opportunity here. If he can knock these balls out, can tie it up, make it a race to 4 for $500. That's the beauty of these matchups. Is when's a lot of these times these matches go hill, and these players get bragging rights to say they played one game for 500 or 1,000, 2,000, or if they're in a tournament, it comes down to hill. Sometimes they don't realize they're playing one game for it all. The pressure is real. Struggled at making this ball in the side pocket. See if he can do it this time. Got it down, and he's got a good look at the 8. Really good speed there by Fred, because now he's got an angle. Cuts us up in the corner and makes us. Cue ball's going to travel across table for the 9. Play the 9 in the same pocket as the 8 here. Just got to play it with the right speed to get up table. Oh, put too much spin. He got the perfect angle on the 9, and he left a perfect combo possibly on the 10, but they're playing 10 ball goes last. So let's see if he can. Not sure if it's straight in. He might have to throw it in. Let's see if he knows how to do it. Left throws it right. If you hit the 8 on the left side, throws the 10 ball to the right. If he hits the 8 ball on the right side, it's going to throw the 10 ball to the left, which is what I think he needs to do here. But how much is it going to throw? Yeah, he needed to hit it a little more. Might have got away with it, but I think Fred's going to have an opportunity to make this 8 inside. Kind of hit it with just a little bit of right hand English so you can avoid this 10 ball. Cue ball should go to the side rail, to the bottom rail, and bounce up towards that top right hand pocket. He wants to get in that general area where the cue ball is now if he can. If he can miss the 10 ball. Let's see what it do. Oh, playing the bank safe? I don't know about that one. Might hurt him a little, although it might help him a little. Is he straight in? You got to draw it straight back to him. Try to avoid the side pocket. Yeah, nice draw shot. Nice draw, a little bit of spin. Got an angle. Not too bad. It's playable and makeable. Just got to hit it with the right speed. Wants to play to the right side of this 10 ball, so he has a bigger area to play with, but he can come back across the left side of it. Just wants to get past the side pocket area, down about the middle diamond, just below the side pocket would be the best spot to be in. But you gotta make it. You can't focus on the shape. That would have been okay, but not ideal. Fred's got a chance here. He can cut this in. It's cuttable. If he hits it right, cue ball's coming down for the 10. Cue ball might bounce off the bottom rail. Oh, missed it just a little and scratched. Uh-oh. Gonna give Jared ball in hand and a chance to get a double digits first. Fred wanted to try to tie it up. So let's see if Jared can do it. He's had ball in hand with the easier out before and got away with it. Got fortunate. I like what he's thinking here. Cut this 9 ball, a little bit of left hand English. Cue ball spinning around 3 rails, 2 rails, or possibly 3, depending on how much spin and speed you put on this shot. That's really good. Watch out. Cue ball, no way. Oh, he's thinking the same thing. He's like, is this really happening right now? Like, wow. He's gonna walk it off for a second, shake that off. Yeah, he was a little too much bottom on that. So now he's got to focus on knocking this down. Nice shot, nice smooth stroke. 3 games away from taking this down. 10-8. We still got action. All righty. So we got about an hour left for these guys to get this done. So we need to play a little bit better. Otherwise, the stream's going to cut off. So we'll be back. All right. Really good break. Got a good shot on the 1 to get to the 2. Be able to play in the bottom left-hand corner. Yeah. I was going to say, have a nice angle on the 2. Gonna call the bank. Got a good shot on the 1. Probably got to use a little bit of right-hand English. Come off the top rail to spin over below the 2. Well, it went the opposite. Not bad. Gonna have a good shot on 2 as long as the 10 doesn't hook him. Golly. Just when you think you hit it right, that ball just travels down table. Brutal sometimes. Had a shot at this. Can kick it in. Can kick it in. Almost. Giving Fred a good opportunity. Should be able to make this without scratching. Yep, nice, good shot. Looks like he got a small angle to go to the bottom rail and come back up table for the 4. Doesn't want to get stuck behind the 5. Not sure why he put inside on that, but nonetheless, he's got a shot on the 4. Got to hit this with bottom English. Straight bottom, no left, no right. Got to get below the 5 ball, too. Close. Is he going to get the safe out of it? Yes, he is. So good thing he didn't make it. Jared's going for the kick shot on the 4 on the side. Got an opportunity with that 5 ball sitting close to the side. Makes it a bigger pocket. Almost. That he's going to sell out a shot to Fred. Fred should be able to make this. No, it's just pick or choose. Do you want to go to the rail and back out or just float over? He's going to try to go to the rail. Of course, he's put spin on it. That always throws it to the rail. Those shots is just straight bottom. Now I'm going to probably go for the bank here. Play the 2-way. Oh, made it. Nice shot. Got a shot on the corner, or is it going in the side? Going for the corner. Try to get down for the 6 ball. Well, at least he's making it tough for Fred, not making it easy. Got to be careful if he plays this in the side pocket. He could scratch in the top left-hand corner. Hard to try to draw. You want to try to draw this cue ball into the 9. But he's so close to the rail, he's just going to probably use total right-hand spin, but then that's going to have him clip the 9, so I think he's just going to call safe. Waved his hand like he's playing safe. I like this. Come around the table. Leave him long and wrong. It's not bad. But this caliber of player, I mean, that's not a gimme for by any means. But if he can knock this down with the right stroke and the right speed, he'll be able to make it and have a shot on the 6. 10 shouldn't be a problem. That's not bad. Good way to miss it. Force your opponent to have to bank this 5 ball, which you got to think he's about a 30% favorite to make it. Close, but he's going to give Jared the character builder. Try to make this ball and draw it all the way down the table for the 6. That's a tall order. I like what he's thinking here. Going to cross corner it, cross bank it, and get the cue ball to come down underneath the 6. If he misses it right, he's not going to sell out. But unfortunately, he double hit it. Going to give Fred a shot on the side pocket. Trouble is, I think he's straight in. I don't think he can get down table, even if he makes it, but he's playing it like he can. Well, oh, close. He almost fell for the trap. If he can, I don't think he can bank it. He was trying to play safe. He's not going to like it. Should be an open table safe, but this is pretty makeable. Jared should be able to just cut this in the top right. Cue ball's automatically going to go to the left side of the table. You don't want to use any center. You want it about a tip below center. You don't want to draw it either. You just want to stun it over. Almost got it. Going to get safe? Nope. I think he's going to sell out a cut shot on the side, or is Fred going to go for the bank? Looking at the cut, I prefer the cut if you can. Go 3 rails. He went for the bank. Almost. We're going to get safe. Well, he's going to leave an edge for Jared. Small edge, that is. I'm looking right down the barrel of this shot. Don't think he can make it in the bottom right, but he might try. Yeah, he went for it. It looks like he might get away with it. Gonna leave Fred a not so nice cut shot. Oh, might be makeable now that if the six landed on the rail. Play the rail and the ball first with a little bit of left hand spin. He's called it in the top left. Let's see if he can make it. Nope, but he's going to miss it good enough to play safe. He forced Jared to bank at this. It's what we call an open table safe. Long and wrong. But there is a possibility you can bank it one rail. He clips the left side of the six, and he's going for the bang. I say he could try to play safe by clipping the left side of the six and getting the cue ball back underneath the 10. I like this though. Can miss it good and not sell out. Missed it real good, but unfortunately did sell out the side pocket. So let's see what kind of speed Fred's going to shoot this with. He's going to come off the top rail and just float down to 9, or he's going to go 2 rails firm back up and down. Back up might be the better shot. Center English. Slow down. That's not bad. I mean, it's not what ideal, but still at the table. Still have a shot. Oh, this is a tough one. Got to cut this in top right hand corner. He's got to get the cue ball to go to the side rail, bounce back across without scratching in the side. And, oh, I was going to say, I called it again. Got fortunate. Roll off the point. Now he's straight in on the 10. Maybe just a slight angle, but very makeable shot. He's focusing on trying to make it. And there it is, 10-9. We got action, keeping it close. Macy Hill Thriller. 26 viewers. Thanks again to Bullshooters. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Fred was explaining to Jared that his coin needed to go back to 0 to be on 10 instead of crossing each other's coins and get confused on who's on what side. Oh, we got a 3-4 race for $500. Who do you like? Wow, what a really good break. One hanging up in the corner, two balls on the break. Looks like more than two, but into five and the nine. Gonna have a good shot here. Don't go too far. You can make the two on the side. Get the cue ball to come down table for the three again. Probably gonna go for the corner though. Yeah, tried to draw it down. Fortunately, he's gonna get a lucky leave, not really sell out anything. Calling the two ball cross corner. Probably going the two-way, playing safe. Well, that's safe for sure. Good shot. I think Fred's pulling out the jump cue. Yeah, he got to go back for it. I thought he had it in his hand, saw that he was going to have to jump. Meanwhile, we got action. Got it up and over. And he's going to sell out the two ball in the side pocket and give Jared an angle to get down on the three. Doesn't want to get straight in, so he has trouble getting back up table. So let's see if he can give himself an angle on the three. And that's about ideal where you want to be. Makes it easy to go up table. Just center English, come up table. It's gonna. Oh my goodness! Crazy game, crazy table. Like I said, just when you think they're gonna make it, the 4 1/8 inch pocket lets you know if you're hitting it good or not. Let's see if he's gonna go rail first. I was gonna say rail first. Hit that little firm. Got away with it. Looks like we might see a 6-10 combo and have to spot the 10 because they are playing 10 ball goes last. Playing a little safe. Trying to, anyways. Jared's calling the cross side bank. I like that. Let's see if he can hit it right. Might need to use a little bit of inside English. Oh, he didn't try to cross it. He tried to go the other way. Gonna sell out the four ball, but what can Fred do to get on the six? Don't think that's the right shot playing in the corner, but we're gonna see. All right, it is. Wasn't sure if he had an angle on that or not. Now he's gonna call the 6-10, trying to make it so it spots up. Spots up. I want a little bit better shot. Jared's reminding him he's got to spot the 10. He's ready to shoot the 6. Good sportsmanship there. Get so engrossed in the game you don't think about what's going on sometimes. So probably gonna bank this 6 ball, but he's calling the cut. I think it's a little steep. He made it look good. Made it look easy. Not gonna like this shot, but All you can really do is take it on from here. I know I say shape's overrated, and it really is. I've seen players make this ball and get shape on the 8, so more ways than one, too. So let's see what he can do. What a shot. Like I said, more ways than one. Got a perfect angle on this 8 ball. Just got to focus on making it. 10 balls hanging down here. He can tie this up, make it a race to 3. Holy smokes, we got action here. Come on, Fred. There we go. We got action. Just got to knock this down. Yes, sir. Race to 3 from here. Could have played a lot more racing to 3, gentlemen. All right. Be right back with you. All right. Can they finish a race to 3 in 45 minutes? Let's see. Is it going to go hill? Or are we going to see someone win 3 games in a row right now? Good break. Wow. Thought something would go. Giving Jared an opportunity to cut this 1 ball in. It's off the rail, so he's got an opportunity. Wants to come inside that 2, coming in between the 2 and 9. Looking like he's using left handed to come outside the 4 ball. It's not bad. Giving himself opportunity to make the 2, or at least have a chance. He's got to go around 3 rails. Got to miss the 9. Got to go around the 8. I didn't like that. But I think he got away with it. I think he's got a shot on the 3. Is he going to try to draw this in between the 6 and 10? Yes, he did. He tried. Can't blame him. Now let's see what Fred can do. I think I'm banking this up table and trying to use inside English and cross the 3 and try to put the cue ball underneath the 5. Or use outside. That's not bad. Forcing Jared to maybe have to clip the edge of it. Maybe even double kiss it. Oh, just missed it. Gonna give up ball in hand. Had just enough room between that 5 and 6. Wanted to hit it thinly. I think he's in trouble here. Yeah, the way he had that. Oh, maybe he's playing safe. We didn't know. They are playing 3 foul. Oh wow, good, good miss, I should say. Too easy to hit though, with it being in the pocket. Just got to spin around this 10 ball with left hand spin. Yeah, good shot by Jared. Gonna have a good look at the 4. Now, does he want to draw it, or does he want to go to the top rail and come back down? That's the question. Looks like it lays naturally for either way. Just got to worry about if you're drawing at the 6 ball. Don't scratch. Oh, he missed it good. All right, I got to take care of something at the bar, so I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Night crew is coming in for bull shooters. So I had to make sure I get the tables for the tournament tonight. Meanwhile, we got action here. Race to three. Got a bank on the 5 ball. 9 ball's gonna make it bigger. He's calling it up there. Wow. No, don't know about that one. Oh, he's kicking it. Not good, sir. Guess he didn't like the bank back to him. That 9 ball makes it a lot bigger pocket. So Jared's gonna have a good opportunity here. Got a good look on the 5. Just draw it back, straight back. Right back to about where the cue ball is now would be ideal. That's okay too, because now I can just draw it up to the middle of the table for the 7. I would have liked to seen him draw it. That way you stay in the center of the table. He's still okay, but these can always be a little difficult cutting it into a half a pocket. Yeah, I thought it might give him a little trouble, but he got away with it. Shot it with the right speed and got safe. Now let's see what Fred does. He try to kick the 7 into the 9. That's what he called. Kind of not hard to miss. Hard to make though too. So it's what Jared wanted, that's for sure. Great luck on the 7. Just got to figure out what he wants to do with the 8. Just gonna punch it to the rail, play the 8 in the bottom left. He's gonna use left-hand English, go 2 rails around the 8. Yeah, kind of like that. Straight in on the side pocket. Just stop the cue ball, take whatever leave it comes off the 8. Might float down table a little bit. Just focus at making the 8. There you go. Now the trick is 9 to the 10. A little bit of right hand English around 2 o'clock. Make the 9 go, have the cue ball go 2 rails underneath the 10 to play the 10 in the top left hand corner. It's all about speed at this point. Want to make sure you get on it. Hit it good enough. Watch outside pocket. No way. No way. All right. I don't think he's going to give it to Fred. I'd make him shoot it too. This is going to be the first time Fred has had a lead since he was up 5-2. Jared jumped up to 7-5. And he made it. Ball in hand. I might have shot that in the side to be a bigger pocket, but we got action. 11-10. First time Fred has led, like I said, since 5-2. Missed a 10 ball to go up 6-2. Jared rattled off 5 games in a row and then had a chance to go up 8-5. Missed the opportunity. Then Fred tied it up at 7-7. Then just tied it up at 10-10, being down 10-8. And then here we are, 11-10. We got action. 25 viewers. Got a few people watching. All righty. They both got confused for a minute. I had to ask what the score was. Make sure they were scoring it right on the table with the coins. So here we go with the break. Fred was having a decent break, and then now got that 1 ball going up towards the pocket. Pretty sure Jared's going to be pushing out. I would probably push and make the 1 ball. Just shoot the 9-1 combo. Leave the cue ball up on the top rail. Make him shoot that two ball. He could slow roll the ball off the top rail into one. I think that's what he's going to try to do, but why? Just call push and make the one. Leave him long and wrong. Leave that cue ball up on top of the nine. And if he gives it back to you, you play safe on the two. Well, he played the hit. Let's see. Now he just sold out. No good. Just hit my knee. Look out. Oh, seven ball. Gonna hurt him. Post. Ouch. Gonna try to kick at it. Could be in trouble. Oh, he called the corner. Oh, wow. Good speed. Not giving Jared much of an opportunity here. May try to just bank this two rails over by the 4-5. Leave the cue ball snug on the 9. Or at least leave it on the rail so it doesn't have a chance to use any kind of bottom English. Oh, look out. Look at this. Worked out. Good speed. Couldn't have hit that any better. Oh, forcing Fred to kick. Is he going to come off the bottom rail? Is he going to come off the side rail? They are saying 10 ball goes last. Good hit. He's going to get a good lead. Somewhat. Not selling out. Jared may go for the bank cross side. I think you got to play the two-way. Call the bank just in case. Play the cue ball over here by the bottom left-hand corner. Kind of got away with it. I'm going to give him a shot on the 2, but going to leave him long on the 3. You may try to go 3 rails around the 6. But I would rather just slow roll it like that. Don't get hooked by the 10. I think he's got a masse. Oops. I think he's got a masse around this a little. He's calling it, so maybe he can see it. A little off. Gonna have an option. Pretty sure Jared's gonna go ahead and take the shot. At least take the opportunity to make it. May leave himself a bank on the 5 if he can make this 4 ball. Nice shot. Call the bank. Play the two-way. Might get away with it. Though it's straight in, and all Fred has to do is stop the cue ball. Good shot. Now can he control the cue ball? Hit this a little bit inside to come inside the 10. Nice shot and come around above the 7. Make it a little tougher for him to get on the 8. Why do people feel the need to come up and mess with me when I had headphones on and a camera and all this equipment? I don't understand it. Wow, what a shot. Got a good angle on the 8 ball. I mean, they should know I can't hear them because I got headphones on. The best ones are when they come up and ask me if I'm the DJ. No. I missed it, but he missed it good unless he scratched. Jared's going to have trouble here with this one. Got to try to bank it. Try to thin it. This is not fun for anyone. That's for sure. Mitch Ellerman is in the building. Might get away with it. We can get it over here, but well, I think he sold it out. I can't tell. Still anybody's game right here. Still anybody's match. Long way from over. Although Fred would like to win this game here and be on the hill, I think he's going to have a little trouble with it. This is cuttable, but they both have been mishitting it and overcutting it away from the pocket. He's calling the cut. He may try to recall the bank instead, but no, he's calling the cut. Yeah, see, they both have been overcutting it. Jerry's going to have a real good opportunity here. Now he's got a choice. Does he try to cut it in the side, miss the 10, or even go into the 10, or does he play it in the corner, just roll it forward? Big shot for him right now. Big decision. Whatever you do, be confident on your shot selection. Don't waver from it. Focus at making it. Now I think he's struggling. I think he's starting to feel the pressure. Well, we see it from these players all the time. And I say it all the time. You got to make the ball first. Jape is overrated. Uh-oh. I think he fell for the trap. He did. And we got action. We're going to see a race to 2. I think it's going hill. One game for 500. We got action. Race to 2. Who do you like? Told the guy that said, "Man, my blood pressure is way above my head up here." And Jared says, "Can you imagine where mine's at?" I said, "No, I get it, guys. Have fun." We got action. Race to 2 for all the money. I know Roger Griggs is sweating it. I'm just sitting here having fun, laughing. He's calling the cut shot. And playing safe instead. Jared's going to have an easy save here. Could bank it 2 rails. Bank it in between the 7-8, then bank it off this left-hand rail and get it to go underneath the 410 cue ball. Could track up towards the 5 ball if he hits it right with the right speed and cuts the 1 ball right. It's actually a really good shot and actually an easier shot. You're playing the 1 ball. Don't really care where the cue ball goes as long as it stays up table. Get away with it? No, I think he's going to see an edge. He might be able to bank it safe. Bank it in between the 10 and 9, underneath the 10 and 4. Yeah, just like that. Saw that coming from Fred. Ooh, got an even better one. Jerry's going to have to kick up this left-hand rail. Got to kick underneath the 3. That's a possibility of making this. Oh, not like that, though. All right, Fred's going to have an opportunity. Who's going to get on the hill first to break? Next person who wins this game will be on the hill. Got a 4-9 combo looking at us. 1, 2. Oh, no. Did he really get behind the 4? Oh, boy. Gonna have to masse. Could make this, but then he's not gonna have much for the 3 ball. Instead, Jared's gonna have a good shot on the 2, get to the 3, and have an opportunity to play the 4-9 combo. Looks like we're still live. Got 28 viewers. No, 26. Not bad for low level Friday night fight. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Appreciate the sponsors. Appreciate Bull Shooters, the staff, everybody for their support for Donkey Pool Productions and these Friday night fights. Oh, did he miss it good? I think it's on that point. We're very thankful that the players want to get in the box and on the stream. So again, without them, none of this is possible. And he's going to get a shot on the 4-9 combo. And hit it good enough and keep the cue ball down table. Nope. He says, I can't do it. Got to keep you in suspense. All right, Jared going for the bank. He's going to go for the safe. Probably the 2-way. There's a possibility he can make it off the 5. Oh, you're going to get a roll off the 6? Or up behind the 6? I think so. Fred's going to have to kick off the side rail. He's looking to see if he can jump it. I think I'm kicking this around the 5 ball. You almost aim right at the middle diamond, and it's almost automatic. And he's calling the 4. It almost looked like it's automatic, just dead. Right, aim right at the middle diamond. Yep. Great shot by Fred. Got it to go 2 rails, go a little long, so he's got a shot on the 5. Like I said, it's a big game right here. Whoever wins is on the hill breaking. Crazy part about this game is sometimes we got to make it rough on ourselves. Don't know why we make it rough on ourselves. A lot of times we find ourselves here, a little difficult shot, but it's really just focus on making it. Almost, look out, cue ball. All right, Jared's got a big opportunity here. 9 to the 10. How are they going to get there? They're going to stay underneath the 10 and play it in the top right, or are they going to come above it and play the 10 in the same pocket as the 9? Let's see what Jared does to get on the 7. Is he going to stay above it, play it in the bottom right, or is he going to go below and play it in the side? Looks like he was trying to play in the side. Look out. Not the cue ball, but got a shot here. Can play the 7 in the side. Cue ball's going to track. Got to be careful. It could scratch here in the bottom right. Not sure what he's thinking. Not sure if he's just going to bank the 7 and push the cue ball down underneath the 9 or try to bank it. And he's going to try to cut it in the bottom right. Really good shot. Good speed. Got safe. Now Fred might be able to go in between the 8-10 and hit rail first to spin, but that 7 is on the right side of the pocket. Left side if you're looking at it from here. Oh, he almost hit it right. Almost. Giving Jared the opportunity he needs. Which way is he going to get on the eight? He's just going to come off one rail, float out to the spot, play the eight on the side. He's going to go two rails and come above the eight. Trying to get to that spot area. That's not bad. He could roll this in the side pocket. Roll the cue ball up to the center of the table and play the nine in the other side pocket. Ouch. Can't miss those. The pressure is real, I say. Gotta take your time on these key shots, especially in the side pocket. They always look easy, but they're not as easy as they look. Let's see how Fred gets on this 10. He's going to try to draw off the ball and get underneath the 10. He's going to go forward with the cue ball, go three rails to be above the 10. He's got options. Don't overthink it, but be confident in your shot selection and just follow through. There you go. I like the way he's doing it. Going to go into it. Ouch. Didn't want that much spin. Put a little too much bottom left. He would like to spun around the 10, but is he going to go bank it in the corner? He's going to cross bank it in the side. I like crossing it in the corner, or not crossing, but banking in the corner because you could bank it two rails up to the top rail. I think that's what he's going to try. Oh, I like this. Get back to the center of the table. Really good shot by Fred there. Forcing Jared to have to come with the bank shot. We call this four rails, right? Let's see what he do. Right. Is he going to get away with it too? I mean, that's not bad. Not a gimme by any means, especially this table. But it's definitely not what you want to give your opponent. So let's see if Fred can hang it up for Jared or make it. This is big right here. This is to get on the hill and to break. Yeah, we missed it. All right, big shot. All right, can knock this down. Tough break, but it looks like he gonna miss it good. Middle of the table. All right, big again. This is a big shot.
No texting allowed.
No, I got too much. All righty. Jared is on the hill. Again, people got to bother me when I'm on the stream. Really frustrating. But we got action. Oh, let's see if Fred can tie it up. Thank you, Mr. Davidson. Appreciate it. Well, we're not signing off, but this is close. Going the distance, that's for sure. Gonna get the safe break or no? I think Fred can see the one. You can see an edge, maybe cross bank it. You call push, yeah, call push. I don't know. Well, that kind of works out. Didn't sell out anything. Pretty sure Jared's gonna take the shot though to play safe. Clip the one, bottom left hand spin. Try to get the cue ball over on the side rail. Yep, just like this. This will be ideal if he doesn't scratch. Don't scratch. Wanted behind that too, but that's good enough. Got a little bit of a mass, eh? Might not like it. Oh, I hit it good. The old double kisser. Got the one on the rail, so Jared's got to be careful. Well, I say this: there will be no commentary tonight for the Scotch doubles. Y'all just gonna have to watch and be entertained. 4 hours straight is a little rough sometimes. So maybe I'll commentate the finals tonight, probably around midnight. Gonna be a long day for me. Long weekend as usual. Great shot by Fred. He's not going to get an opportunity on the two. 7:30 tonight, 11:50 and under Scotch doubles. Gonna be a lot of fun. Short race at the three. See who can pull it off. So appreciate everybody's support. Appreciate the players, the sponsors, the host, bull shooters. Can't thank you guys enough. Guys and girls, thank you. Man, what a good shot to get on the three. Fortunately, didn't hit it square enough. And I'm telling you, I think we're going to see Hill. Unless Fred wants to just give it away. I think it's going to come down to the last two or three balls. Of course, that's basically what it's been this whole match. Players selling out to each other. Big opportunity for Jared to pull this away. Could hit this rail first. Left side rail. Come around three rails for the four on the side. Oh, he wants to let out his stroke a little. Now, does that four go in between the 6 and 9? We're about to find out. What up, Mr. Flip Salsa? Yeah, Philip says, how's it going? All right. They are keeping it close, I tell you. Coming down to the wire. Jared's jacked up. This is a really tough shot. I don't care who you are. This is not a gimme. Tried his best. Moved the six a little. I think Fred's just going to say, no, that's okay. You can leave it there. I like where you put the four for me. At least that's what I'd be saying. I'll be right back. All right. Come on, Fred. Let's see Hill Hill for the thrill, for the spectators. As they say, the spectators want to see Hill Hill. The players want to see it. A donut. Oh, good shot. I need it tabled by 7 at the latest so they can practice. Yeah, Philip's gonna probably hit balls with you. All righty. Oh, what a shot here. Fred looking like he really focused. He really wants to make this Hill Hill. Unfortunately, I saw that happen, and they've been under hitting that ball every time they got it. They're they're shooting, hitting it a little short or cutting it a little short, bunting it into the rail, and selling out to their opponent. Kind of been this way the whole match. So hopefully they can go back and learn and see what shots they need to improve on. I say it all the time. If you want to get better, you work on the shots you have trouble with, not the shots you're good at. So hopefully they recognize that extreme cut shot that they've been missing, they'll go back and practice it. This is a big shot for Jared right here. If he can make this and not get hooked by the 10, have a good opportunity to be on the 9. Ouch. Say it all the time. Pressure is real. Still pressure right here. Fred's got to make these 3 balls count. Otherwise, we're going to say goodnight. I think he got that one down. Felt like he may have underhit that, but now is he going to try to draw off of that top rail? I would go 2 rails with inside English. Nice, easy, smooth stroke. He using bottom English, getting straight in. Oh my goodness. One shot away from a Hill Hill thriller. There it is. I called it. Hill Hill, baby. The fist bumps are on. We got action. Been a while since we had a Hill Hill thriller, too. So, $500. All right, everyone. Hope you've enjoyed it so far. I know we have. I know the players haven't. But we are here. One game for it all. Who do you like? I know I got my money on against Roger. He got to pick this one. Come on, break and run. Nope. No break and run here today. But these guys have given it their all. A valiant effort from these two. They cannot be mad at themselves for this one. Only if they miss the 10 Hill Hill can they be mad now. Great fight by these two. Made some great shots, missed some shots that shouldn't be missed, but are missed by the lower level players. And again, it's just this is a great way why we stream them so they can go back and watch it, maybe get some insight from the commentary, can see what they missed. Of course, when you go back and you watch a match that you lost, you already know every shot that you missed and you don't want to watch it again, but there is a value in it by doing it now. He almost got the four cue ball up on the four. Would have been a great safety. Nonetheless, he's not selling out anything. He's forcing Fred to try to figure out what safety he's going to play. He may try to draw off of this or just play it. I didn't want to do that. I want to hit a little bit softer. Try to keep the cue ball behind the seven. Fortunately for Jared, I think he's got to go forward with this. Might be able to draw in between the 6 and 9. That would be ideal. Draw it over here to the right side rail. Have a shot on the 4. But he could go forward. I like drawing this ball. Yeah, just like that. Natural. Great shot. Great stroke. Just roll forward. Go to the rail. Bounce back out. Play the 5 in the top right hand corner. Might draw it. I'm not sure. Of course, the playing 10 ball goes last. So, oh, great shot. Great speed. Nice spin. Keeping it simple. Not trying to do too much. Just pocket the ball. That's all you really want to do and can do. Play the natural lead, natural shape, or play safe like that. It's easier sometimes. I just don't recommend it hill. Up to 34. Can we get to 50? It is hill. Oh, he wanted to try to kick that. Boy, wouldn't that have been something to get up behind that 10? Good shot for Jared. Just got to make the 5, get that cue ball back to the spot so he can shoot the 6 in the side, 7 in the corner. Came up short. Might have been straight in and couldn't get to the rail in time. So now let's see what he's going to do. He's still calling in the side. It might not be too bad. Cue ball shouldn't scratch. Should go 2 rails around the 8. Land somewhat straight in on the 7, possibly with the right speed. Yeah. Gonna miss it good though. Gonna get underneath 10. No, he's not giving him. It's not an easy shot here. It kind of is because you can hit it with center ball, but you got to hit it with a little bit of pace so it comes across table. He's looking like he's going to hit it with bottom. Draw it. No, he tried to come across. Got lucky with having him tree topped over the 8. Gonna be hard to get back to the 7 unless he hits us right. Oh no, ball in hand. Nope, it is 12-12. Hill. This is it. 4 balls for $500. Well, I like what he's thinking here. Just roll it forward. Hit the cue ball past the side pocket just a little bit. Yeah, got a shot on the 8. Just pocket the ball, have the cue ball come down table. Big shot right here. Is he going to get away with it? Nope, I don't think so. I think he's going to have a shot on the side. But can he draw it back for the 9 in the side? Like I said, the pressure is real. This is pretty simple. Gonna go forward, try to bounce back across, or you're just gonna roll it forward. All right, that's not bad. Giving himself that opportunity to make the 9 in the side, come around 2 rails, maybe 3, play the 10 in the same side or in the opposite side. See which way you choose. He might use this with a little bit of inside English. So the cue ball checks up, he can play the 10 in the side. Oh, he went for the bank. Oh no! I think he sold out the shot on the in the side. I really thought he could cut it in the side, but he went for the bank. Another big shot by Fred. Gonna cut this in a little bit of bottom left. Spin down and play the 10 in the same side. That's what he's hoping for. Oh, got a chance. Come down. 10 straight in the corner. Not bad speed. Can he do it? This is for the win. Don't think about it too long. Think long, think wrong. Just nice and easy. Smooth stroke it in. Don't think about anything. Don't think that it's hill. Yeah, he shot it right into the rail. Yep, giving Jared the character builder. Doesn't want to. Man, this is tough. He's got to be careful because he cuts it in the top left. The cue ball could scratch in the top right. There is a slight cut on it. He's calling it. Let's see if he can knock it down. Cue ball on the rail. Big shot here for 469. Sure, his heart is pumping, racing. And don't set up in front of the side pocket. Yeah, he missed it good. Another character builder. I think this one is going to be whoever hangs it up in the pocket. It's going to lose. Big shot again here. I've seen him make tougher shots, so let's see if he can knock it down. Nope. Don't scratch. Don't scratch. You're going to leave him there again. Another character builder. This one's a little bit easier, but still tough. Cue ball on the rail. 6 o'clock on the dot. Can they finish it off right here, right now? Someone play it right here, right now, right here, right now. Can he do it? Pressure is real. Don't scratch. Don't make it. Well, I actually did want to make it. So Fred's going to come to the table with an option, and I'm pretty sure he's going to take this on. For $500, I can't let my opponent shoot it. I have to take this on. For the money. Can they do it? Oh boy, look out. Look out. Oh boy, cut it in the side, or is it cutting it in the, or is he gonna bank it? Cross it, or is he gonna draw off it? He going for the bank. $500 bank. Gotta fire this in. Trying it with top. Gotta be careful. Gonna miss it good. Hard to believe this is Hill, huh? All right. Is Fred going for the bank? Or is he going for the cut? or he's just bank it down to the bottom rail, play safe. I don't know. I think I got to go for it. He's cutting it in the corner. Got to be careful with this one. Scratch on the opposite side pocket. There's a lot going on tonight. A lot going on this weekend. Got the 600 under race to 21 single elimination. See if he can knock it down. Oh my goodness, he's gonna hang it. Oh, he's giving it away, and there it is. Jared got the win. He hit that a little too soft, but congratulations. Thanks again to everyone, and we will see you tonight at 7:30. We got action. Crazy game that we play. Thanks again, everyone, and we will see